3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. We're live.
Lovely stuff. Come to it again.
Sure.
Okay, so the stream is live. We're ready to go. We're at walking the end, walking, walk, end, walk.
And again.
End again.
Okay, we going?
Yeah, we got a story to continue.
And to the main hall.
Into the main hall.
Do we get a cutscene right away, or... Yep. Looks like
Good thing we didn't
everyone's
enter.
already there.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, everyone.
Not that I'm complaining, Uriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon.
Not nor ID. In extolling the virtues of Eferis, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise.
Nice.
Kral tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heideland's Elpis flower lead? Well, about that.
Time travel.
Music changes immediately.
Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Aksha are one and the same, this all proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether.
But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse.
Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she's been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Eferus.
Eferis. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heideland. The implication of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heideland and the Vana that you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heideland possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Eferis, not to stay. Does she do? Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question.
Kitty Potat. So what's the second condition?
We must find the means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest.
Then communing with Heideland must Must be necessity come first. Oh, what did he say before that?
Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea?
Mm-hmm.
Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it will most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built close to home, so it's here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the forum. Uh-oh. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Ah.
Yeah.
Then Father was able to persuade them.
They're finally taking us seriously. Let us hear what they have to say.
Tataru being old-sided.
And yes, that's Kryl. Kryl's good potat. She just wears that. But don't let her potats, her kitty outfit misguide you. Where's the... Okay, to the annex, which is on top. Okay.
Ooh.
Where are you? Are you still loading in?
I'm loading in.
Have a heal. No, I was not aiming correctly. Top.
Whee! Hey, wait for me!
Mm-hmm.
That's for you.
The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Me on behalf of Master Alphnel. Signs of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry only permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the Sacred Institute holds rational discourse in the highest, and implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay, fine. Hey, this is the actual hall. I disrespect the hall by jumping over their desks.
Ah!
Wow, whip, wow, whip, wow.
You were in the way.
But I like my implements of war. Me too! But I guess, because the story demands it. Also, be afraid to play your sound alert if you feel like it. Is it mute? Voice acted. Really?
It's erratic.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far. Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
You could also say, we went back in time.
Today's assembly is to brief the scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies.
They're so
We
serious.
shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly
Of course he
as
does.
we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
Ah, makes sense.
Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
At least they're reasonable, so it's like, yeah, things are going to shit there.
Ambitious plan.
Ah,
You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes then?
yeah, that makes sense.
As many as we can.
They're trying.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor.
Uh-oh.
Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
And he's right.
Questions
He is right,
asked
yeah,
the
but-
validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Yeah, that's cause a ruckus.
Yeah.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Okay. Here we go.
This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
So
You're a
it's
little
not.
ahead of me.
The final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
Makes
Should we
sense.
put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
So the ship can fly, but it's not fast enough yet.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Ooh.
The ether burner.
Yeah, so if there's other means, then...
Propulsion, once the craft is in the space between stars, is
Yes,
undergoing
if there's another way,
testing to
they
determine
would
whether
take it.
more
The
efficient.
teleporter. That's why they went for the teleporter.
Cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus. We are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
They're trying their best. Like,
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
yeah.
There it goes. Office.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a conqueror.
Oh.
You would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
Yeah. Ooh.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Yeah, Alfie's gonna wanna go there.
Of course.
Yeah.
If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
He's like, yeah, this is just a proposal.
Delightful as
There's our friend.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago.
Ah.
The satire writes itself.
Larry Maniacs, thanks for 20 months of subscription.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile
Good idea.
students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call
So he's already like, I'm for it.
all in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Here we go. We have to get over 50%. It's kind of like how our government works.
Kinda. Majority rules.
Oh, he's even for it.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state.
There's one guy with white hair that I don't trust.
That regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah, he's against it, but at the same time...
But yeah, he can't go against the Forum, of course.
Very well.
I need to turn up the audio after this.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I think we all agree on that, yeah. But I think Alphanel isn't going to say, we know how to stop the final days. More like, we're going to help you first, then we're going to suggest how to stop the final days.
Makes sense, yeah. They don't want to... First they need to have access to it, but it makes sense that that's what he's planning.
Yeah. One moment, I'm setting up the
I'm
audio
actually... Yeah, I'm actually glad that that Elfie has that idea already.
Yeah.
I was a little bit upset that no one else thought of it. But hey, what do you have to say?
Yeah. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as the way to work both our objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates.
Yeah, we have plenty of people to help.
It might behoove us to learn how the ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Okay.
That would help.
Okay, Fortuneau.
What do you get? Oh, new chest armor. Okay.
As instructed, I shall take you to see the afterburner. The ether burner.
Ether burner! Afterburner!
Yep. It's afterburner! You're peeking your microphone again and getting cut off. You might have to change some Discord settings.
Sorry.
Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yeah, we're going for Labyrinthos. We already knew that. We can teleport to it. I'm doing it. I don't care.
How do you send the sensitivity? Oh wait, I think it's got it.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
There you are.
Okay.
Hey, there's a blue quest south of here.
Oh, is there a blue quest? Guess
Yeah.
it's probably one of the 8 recurrents?
Yep.
Wait, wasn't it one of the ones that we were gonna get, actually?
Mm-hmm.
But we got cut off?
Yeah. Lost Little Troll, that's a new one. Anyhow, story's here.
Coming. Of course, no.
Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archean's lift. Step inside
Finally!
and have Ophidian take you to the medical circuit. Medial circuit, not medical. No C there. Huh? As well. I mean, the medial circuit is down. It's where the blue quest is.
Alright, coming.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait for me!
Yes, it is. Yes. Yes. Yay! Continuing story. We're going down this artificial place. And there's clouds today. What? Clouds? I've sent your associate Ed to Logiston Alpha, on the other side of Merrill Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to.
Yes?
No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. This music, though.
What the hell is with the music? Okay.
I know, Blue Quest, because we have to go that way anyway.
Hey! I'm sitting.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Nyam 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 nyam. Ba-nyam ba-nyam bam 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 bam. Ow. No, not even ow, just miss. They shot me, but they missed. And I guess they shot me again, but I missed. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, it's what we need.
Oh, this one continues on, too.
Yeah. Oh, dearie me! My sweet shaggles are one of the Archean's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelle. Noelle Tia, an archivist. Archivist, buddy. The Archean is home to various samples collected all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks! I will continue to search in this area. I would like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you have a comparative look about, please meet me at the Archean to report your findings. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's all the way up there.
Yeah, it's around the corner. Nope. Ah, I thought this headache would go away by now. Time to drive. Couldn't drive up that hill. Could drive that part of up the hill. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bow-wow. Here we are, the destination. Looking left, looking right, looking left, looking right, looking left, looking right, looking left. I was taking a sip. I was taking a sip. Probably not a bad idea. Ah, that sip feels. Just gonna take a sip.
You can barely see what's in front of me.
Turn up brightness.
Yeah, that doesn't really help. No.
Also a good idea. I would eat some food. Oh wait, I do have some curry. There. Destinate. Okay, so it's a death wish. Anyone else want some? And we have to go back to the Archeon. Okay, we just travel to it from here.
Oh my god.
They are taking a circle, I guess. Whip, 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 whip. It's Averburner! You know what we say to those kind of jokes? We say, that. No, back! No! I can't drive. I can't drive a soundboard at the same time.
Fun is tough, my dude.
There. That's what we say. You know, that's the point where you guys press that button for me! But I guess...
It's no use!
Anyhow, let's continue this storyline. Let's continue this quest. Also, someone's play cards there.
Come on. We're in the middle of the end of the world. Let's not.
Yeah, but Final Fantasy VIII.
Sloppy.
They pressed the sloppy button instead. You made her laugh. I wasn't able to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Morville Woods. Let's head to... Oh, we're going even further back, I guess. This is the wrong way! But we need that river current.
Apple's in the back.
There's still something to the south here. Seriously, dramatic? Dramatic piano for this! Sir, I question your sanity. So we missed an Evercurrent down there somewhere.
Well, I can't tell, because you're the one with the compass on the steering wheel.
Okay. Yes, there could be no doubt. These are Shaggle's footprints. Oh. I've uncovered a specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under the feather focal fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. AKA, I care about it. Stop being dramatic about it. No. You know why?
Because you're all hyper.
Well, I guess he's surrounded by other trolls. Hi, Shaggles. Don't bully the baby. wrong with you? That's one of yours.
Ruffian.
I hope this is on their parents.
That is a tiny. That is a itty bitty tiny troll. Jeez. Hi.
There's your pet. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Ryan's buffoon. Grr.
Huh?
The Archon is under threat. I must do something. Grr. You can talk? Grr. You can understand me? Yes. Wait! Are you able to communicate with him? Yes? Incredible! I've never met someone with such a skill before! This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother in quite a state by the time we found him. He possessed remarkable insights for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of the study in efforts of growing up in an artificial environment. I'd seen him making gestures that indicate that he's been reading the tomes here, but I must have thought he was copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. So I do wonder exactly why are you able to understand him and I am not? It's a secret. Really? Oh, I won't give to understand him too. Grr, you possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archean. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grr. At any rate, I'm glad I finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archon is in grave danger. Some grrr in his gleaner managed to bring woodworms in them during the visit, and if you leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? This is killing my throat. Oh, dearie me! Still, it's most courageous of him to try to solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him, after all, and he seems moments ahead of us with regards to the situation at hand. Leave it to me. And then we're never heard of again. Headache.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I don't need an aspirin. So, we'll just take Shaggles' quest. Allow me to explain for the first things first. Daphne should regularly use alchemy to replace of the harmful. Grrrs. Garlic knows the way. Shaggles. Unfortunately, the woodworm I found seemed to be entirely resistant to the type of pesticide employed at the facility. I skimmed a few tomes, including the new Eotian geograph, but I couldn't manage to identify the vile kind in the Archean. I'm guessing it must be a new species. Grr. We won't get very far if we know nothing about the enemy. So I went ahead and captured one of the woodworms. We could try showing it to someone who knows more about this sort of thing than I do. He's gonna woodworm stuff. I see. In any case, we best we serve the biologists at Murrell's Argana, shall we? Okay. We won the jump minigame with 5 points. Clearly this minigame is not rigged in any sort of way. We're not rigging it. Oh no, see, we're not rigging it at all. We're not rigging it at all. Look at this. We just won over 70 points. Clearly, we won them fair and square. Whoops. I guess I added a random crowbat.
Meow.
Good luck trying to get those. All right, I have to right-click the lift operator. I can't move my Oddish. So he says as he jumps right into the prize. By the way, there are just I wish I could use the stream avatar points for channel points, but that integration doesn't exist. If it did, I would have done so, because that would have just been a fun way to get stuff. Got lucky. You just have to time it. The weather today in Labyrinth is clouds. Ow.
Northeast.
Yeah. On top of the house is a vista, of course. You know what? Let's put up a search for clues, gang.
Really?
Well, you know me.
It's over here!
Of course it is down there. Oh, that is a problem. Luckily I'm a tank, so it's not a big problem. It's a problem nonetheless. Go away, I got 3 bullets now.
But that's too far away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the next area. Oh. I have to get off first. There, seat's free. Yeah, I know it's not easy. I can't do stuff about the delay, my dude. I really can't.
Oh wait, this is the wrong.
Yeah, this is the sub-quest that we're gonna do later. If I could turn off some of the journal stuff.
Never.
While we do it in our off time.
Should be around here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a... What the hell? Hold on a sec. What the hell is this? What is this wall for?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's another elevator section.
Oh, hey, everyone is. Oh, cutscene!
Mm-hmm. We wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Ah, that was... Here being Luckyston Alpha, where atmospheric conditions of the labyrinth are regulated.
Okay. So this is what determines the weather.
Water is drawn from an underground and indispersible source of as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Kinda cool.
That explains why there's clouds.
Yeah.
Hold on, how do you know so much about it?
Why, father brought me here as a child. Ooh, favoritism.
What? And left me behind?
Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. Ah. The night before, I'd been asking fathers how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time.
It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forced to contain the ancient Zordiarch, the habitations built for all mankind's needs for the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Oh.
There's no mere coincidence. I'm giving him a bit of a heavier voice when he gets older. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Eferis, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in the preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Fruitful operators have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren.
Which is probably going to help because there's nothing left.
Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparation for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. However, our plans have been made public. Access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to set restrictions. You will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed.
I think he's still salty that Alfredo might be going for a seat.
BJ Salt. Okay, Hester! Yeah, Whipper made it.
Okay, what are we up again?
First up.
Why is it raining?
Again? You guys love your art. You like your dramatic piano. The Averburner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Coco Danko, after whom the forge is named.
Is that a problem?
Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss particulars. This way.
I get the feeling like it's a goblin.
Or kobold. It sounds more like a kobold name.
Goblin makes more sense though.
Northwest, by the way.
Yeah, let's go for the Aephorite first, shall we?
Yeah. We're supposed to be somewhere around here. Northwest. It's only you. Yeah, we get it. You're dramatic, I go. There it is. I see it. So, this is a fire area. If you're wondering why we did mount up, we're just being respectful. There's also an ether right north of here.
That's what I was saying.
We have to go north anyway for the compass, so let's just go to the ether right and to tune there real quick. We get it. You pay. Nice little town they made here.
Yeah.
Are you really just gonna play a dramatic piano the whole time? We get it! You piano, Ego! There's also other There's also buttons below. You can press those as well. How far north is it?
Very far north.
Oh, and now because I'm all hyper. And that's not loud enough. I need to fix that someday. But we might as well grab it while we're here. Huh? Is that a medial circuit? It's on the medial circuit. Huh.
Oh well.
Are you on the deer?
Yes.
Okay, fine, if you're gonna be like that.
What? Oh, that is... Damn it! What the hell is that?
I did some solo raids to test things.
Damn it, you jerk!
And I got a mount. Chocobo Keep. If you wanna know, this is Nidhogg.
Of course it's Nidhogg.
Really? No! The Chocobo Keep is not dramatic! Anyhow, let's go. Back to the story. Oh. Back to the story. We might want to grind for mounts one day so we can get the ultimate mounts. I mean, if we get all Shadowbringers, all extreme mounts, we can get our two-seated dragon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should probably find a guide to get the...
You mean a group?
Where to find all the mounts.
There are always all the extreme fights.
Yeah, but still.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably other mounts too.
Mm-hmm. I know that some mounts require you to have every extreme mount.
Yeah, I know.
Also,
because you're all hyper.
Mine's louder for some reason. I don't know, it is an upload problem. I haven't balanced the audio correctly yet. But yeah, now you hear dramatic music, now you hear Nidhogg's theme playing. By the way, it's the second phase music that's playing, which is kind of sad. Because I like either the first phase or the third phase. No, it's a Lullafell.
It's just a Lullafell.
And another. Are you just gonna spend all your points on dramatic pianos the whole time?
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that.
Wait.
Lost my eyebrows.
Huh?
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise.
He has a very distinct voice.
Not already, are we?
I think I recognize this guy, actually.
Yeah, same.
Better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the
Wasn't this the guy with in the In the docks?
Probably, yeah.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number.
I'm not a potat.
Is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface. By whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Wow, that's actually rocket propulsion.
Black void where the ether's right sparse is strong enough to move our arc.
Probably.
Probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Just 6%?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Inside the constellation, it's too big.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say. No, they most certainly do not.
Fortunately, saying teeny tiny toy boat.
Yes, exactly. Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Again?
Do you speak of elegant refined adamantite, perchance?
Ah!
You know of it?
Of course.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Ooh.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Make it, aren't we?
Yeah.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
So we're diving in there.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
So we didn't.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
We were.
Yeah. You want me to go fetch? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one.
That may be.
I'm gonna go to the second one.
Though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Yeah, find the task too dull for your liking. She did not enjoy the snark.
There are multiple internment holes.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a
handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Yeah, Darnus, because Darnus was really hard back in the day.
Yeah.
I'll wait till you're synced up again.
Yeah. Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths, that's it.
Yeah, okay, we're synced up again.
Yeah.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What?
What's all this?
Okay.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
He said the thing!
This is Alpha. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are
Thank you,
somewhat
Lucia!
occupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Dat is laag.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Nero.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
The Eastern
Are
Alliance.
there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the lesser moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
They don't have the foundation not upon them yet.
Then
Yeah.
why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a fool.
Hey, Kurt.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Stop mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you, Lord, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
He's really happy.
It shows.
Oh, his dad is like, yeah, I see what's going on here.
Yeah.
He's just gonna walk away just to, you know.
Save his pride.
Well, probably not that. He's just stepping away because he understands what's going on now.
Yeah. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link portal conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh dear.
Huh? Oh, and who might that be?
That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck.
That's probably Eureka.
We really should do that as well. Ah!
Cutscene. Meanwhile, Nulda. Oh, come on. Oh, it's just Nanamo with Lolorito and, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
So the goldsmiths.
There, guys.
Yep.
We have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin.
Have you lead the raiding party?
Yeah, Pippin.
Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy.
Wow. Okay.
She knows how to excite him.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
I noticed you couldn't resist Ego.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Lolorito is the only one who doesn't salute. Asshole. You. What an asshole. Still an asshole.
We do that already.
At least he's not scheming anymore.
Thank God. Blackstrap. Oh, I get it.
We're gonna get everyone working together for a moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's the archer guild leader.
Yeah, that's the archer guild leader, yeah. That's the
son of the brother of the.
But our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's Conjurer's Guild.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, hey!
Hello.
In that case,
Might I suggest taking us?
Hi, Lee!
Yes. Yeah.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
Yes!
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Leech, what's up?
I won't let it all be for nothing.
Ah!
I promise you, Papalimo.
Ah, she's remembering Papalimo.
That feels like a lifetime ago.
She said a lifetime ago as well. I still remember. He did what he had to do.
Yeah. Corvus!
Oh, Corvus. Echo! We get it. You like your dramatic piano, but you like the Cynthia theme.
Oh no! Please tell me he's not gonna do it!
Yeah.
There you are.
Oh god.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh god!
Paying his respects. Yeah, please salute for a moment.
I saw the stone pillars and I'm like, what? Wait!
The dragons are helping.
That's what there!
Yeah.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Yeah, it's probably a Res Valgar. Even he's gonna help.
The Ruby Sea.
Other pirates are gonna help as well. Of course.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance,
the Confederacy,
as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hey!
We know free primal artifact.
Is that...
Hey, Soraban.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What the? Oh!
Oh. They're basically primals.
Yeah.
The four lords are basically primals.
They basically are. Oh boy, this is whoo! This just got spicy.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Though our friends are searching for a refined element and sacred relics, we can only find if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough! Oh god, I choked on that! If I had to say, though I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Alagan technology, You there! The lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than your average caller. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Ha! If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Gra establish a report, why don't we help with the preparation for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this might be going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this does not curry our favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This might be also enough to familiar ourselves with the logistic of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats swimming our funds while you wait for the adamantite.
Yeah. I hear the Final Fantasy Christmas theme.
Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie's Hammonds is lousy of researchers and the scholar type, busying themselves for preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need a lot of help they can get. So we're gonna help elaborate for the time being. Well then, off we go.
It's up north.
Yeah, we've already attuned there. Heal. Oh, fine. I'm gonna grab a quick aspirin.
Go for it.
Just so this headache can go away. Back to where we were.
Wait a second.
What?
New chest armor.
Yeah, I know, I'm wearing it.
I'm not.
That's the wrong one. I just said this to it. Oh, wait, it's not in this list.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Are you ready?
Hold on a sec. Yeah, hold on a sec. There we go.
Okay.
From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane was mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way.
Let's meet Buddy Evrite once our work is done. Blue quest.
Oh, okay.
Let's get the blue quest first. Hey, it's a potat.
If it's a veterinarian.
Yeah. It's also female.
One second. Taking out one of my earbuds, because now I can hear myself talk.
That's annoying.
Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that you were away about to the timber screens. I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, among the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the fun of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Analas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his sense restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those Analas seek to impede you or pester the troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts.
It's an honor to save the troll. It's not that far from here. To be fair,
let's put you in here for a minute.
I say we teleport back up after this, because then we can pick up and we have to return to the Aephorite at least. So let's look for people to talk to.
Over here.
Silken Grin. Hello. Any of you the new helpers? Working on the Afterburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in day out. It's tiring and thankless work. Still, no one is cross I'll misplace a few legends or what have you. The forum got enough to on their plate as this, and deciding on who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. I think it's actually a lady. Well, whatever. My heart goes out to Master Forshna and the others. Hardly gets a moment rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? So basically she says, go help Forshna. Oh, this guy is definitely a guy.
Obviously.
Helping over the Ark? Even with all the power Master Coco managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburn, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures are running rampant all over. If we only began the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, and I believe in the plan. And all will be well. Okay, so he has nothing to say. Going down here. Hey! Frog!
Huh?
Oh, you don't see him.
Where?
Oh, he's walking next to me, so you don't see him. He's probably only loaded for me. But a frog familiar is walking around.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's over here now.
Yeah. Croak, ribbit, croak. Toaders. Yeah, they're familiars. Sardian people employ them. Gonna look around here. Toad's adorable. That was a pun, and I will accept it. Fuck. This is not the way. It's only in this area, so maybe south of the Silken Grin? No. Steady current.
Oh, it's over here!
Ah. You were distracted by Toad.
He was on the other side of the house we walked by.
Yeah. That's a lady.
Yeah, I was looking. Offering to help. That's very kind of you. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that beheaded rabbit that ran by.
Search for the beheaded rabbit is next. Okay, that's the end of the quest line. How about this? We first go up, get that ether right we missed. The ether current. By teleporting, and then we go back down. It's just faster this way. Ah! You stuck in a screen! I can't park.
Ah! My God, you are not in range, Jesus. There.
Bap bap. Paint job damage. Bap bap. Hit and run. That was very
sloppy.
Driving.
Oh, you were driving?
I know. I'm criticizing my own driving. Yeah, it's to the west here. Let's go get that ether current so we can get off the list. There's another dramatic piano. Do I have to start a dramatic piano counter?
Blake.
Ironically, I can set something up like that, but it's going to take time, which I'm not going to bother with right now. Hey, luncheon, Toad.
Hmm.
Somewhere around here. There it is.
Probably. There it is. I was about to say.
Now, before we go anywhere else, I'm going to use the compass again to see where we have to go. West. Is that... That could be below. It could
be here. It's straight west, so...
Let's try straight west first, before we do anything else. I think it's probably down here, down below, but let's triple check.
Yeah. For all we know, it's up here.
Southwest. Oh, yeah, I can all... Nope, it's down there. I can already assure you. Because when I get to the bridge, this is no longer straight west.
There's a bridge over there, so we can go the bridge down, I think. Or not.
No. Yeah, watch. If we get over here... Yeah, it's just to the south. It's now straight to the south. So it's down there. So now we teleport.
Alright.
Okay, we teleport back down. I know we're teleporting around in the same area. Normally we don't do that, but... You know, in this case... There's Loporets. We have living way, growing way, cooking way, and singing way. Here are the moon buns.
The bun buns. Hey everyone!
Gah.
Perhaps you can get here, Kaylin. Our friends of the Foreign Brothers here to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Ephra's itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it.
Uh-huh.
We were hoping the forum would give the guide a tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the plans prepared, they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chance spot Urion's and your good self.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're both dawdling about engaging in adult chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
So we're leading them around.
Oh my god.
Wise guides.
Oh, pants.
Yeah.
A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and the Bestways Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loperids acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal for their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap, though, art is better suited to lead this venture. What a good idea! Might we begin with a great big what's it over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Kaylin. The what?
Oh no. Urashe, no! No!
Oh, come on! What are you doing? What are we gonna have to explain to them? Oh, they're over there. I see them.
Yeah. I like how we get the epic music despite we're just doing a very silly tour.
Oh, singing way is humming.
Oh!
Okay, what? Yeah, I hear it.
You know what the tune is from, right?
It sounds familiar.
It's from a small cave in Final Fantasy IV where it just plays, and then it never comes back again.
What does this mean to build something so large without creation magics? It's possibly stupendous. Perhaps we can direct our attention to its most important features.
One moment.
Oh. What am I even looking at?
Probably the wheel? The metallic tube.
The tanks, probably?
Is that what over here inside the great big tube?
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from above. From below.
Yeah. The big pipe on the side.
Yeah. Is that water I hear from inside the big tube? It must be because of those cogs and the gigantic wheel on the top. Ah, I see, that's how they draw the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too.
Okay, so the tanks.
The mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsville. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and rounded on top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water.
So they pretty much had to explain how those things work. You know, this music is not fitting for what we're doing. Thank you for stopping it. It got kind of confusing. And now it's raining.
Well, if I were to have to guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it even in the harshest of environments. For us Loperids, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have heard around for that people of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. Able to survive.
Be near oasis, yeah.
Yeah. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. it may also be worth learning about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alfredo spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticum Alpha, did he not? May I hope the Loporits will share his appreciations for the engineering marvel. Oh, yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
Well...
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, the leopards may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logistic Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care.
That's easy enough.
A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, Grandway. To the question, what's it?
What's it? Just like it, then you say, what's it? Oh, stop this music! It doesn't fit anymore!
Fine. Get over here. Hey!
Alright.
Fine. I'm gonna sit in the back.
And then they're gonna eat them by trolls. Yeah, it's right next to where we're going next, so yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going through the fire sanctuary. Oh, guess we're gonna fight. You wanna hear what they have to say, right?
Perhaps you can tell us what things were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. I had a feeling that I forward as nice as would like. Could you go and take a look?
Whip wow, whip wow, whip wow. Aren't you a tough one? Bam. So I have margin for that.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Oh, I see the troll already.
Yeah. Oh, look at the troll over there. And yeah, we gotta kill some enemies. Grr. A fruit. Mwah! Okay, we're done with this quest. We're probably gonna complete it when we go back there.
Yeah.
So I just want to continue the story because this music is not fitting. It's like epic music. We're going to a battle. Reality. You're showing the operates around Labyrinthos. The music should just be silly and more lighthearted by now. To chill the fuck out, game. Yeah. Exactly, dramatic piano. They keep doing dramatic piano when there's no point.
My friends, I bid you welcome to the Logistic Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray, follow me.
Now we go back up the cart. So into the medial circuit. The man's starting to work. My headache is starting to subside a bit. Singing way.
This something marvelous. Today, magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to see life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Ephemera just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or the man has turned out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Pants!
Yay, new pants.
And what do these look like? What the fuck, yo?
Sorry, I can't wear any pants right now because my pants slots are full.
Wow.
Yes, this can be... There, done. They look dumb. Cannot apply glamour plate here, whatever. Cooking way.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Medial Ergonomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind to as the escort or visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriana was telling me about. Even its incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, description cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Ephemera will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Bolts off.
Yeah. I guess we're driving out. Beep beep.
None of it. There we go.
Agricultural shock. Beep beep. I wish we could put the hood up. Oh, come on. Go away, leaves. We're not going to fight leaves. Oh, Cooking Way's a guy, but whatever. You like doing the loperates.
This is the place, yes? The hitting aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they will be willing to part with a few samples?
We get to walk with a loperate. There's no talking points. There's only the quest objectives.
We can take this one as well if you wanna.
Let's do this one. I mean, we'll do these stories later. What a fine mess this is. Excuse me. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd try to run if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then wherever started to form decides what will become our new home. It's so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora or fauna with us. Even the ones we can take might not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you come here to talk about, is it?
Nothing much to dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourself.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
Oh, and now we get talking points. Oh, there's one talking point. Ah, it's the grapes. We first have to meme about the grapes. The grapes don't look like diamonds anymore.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Lovely if they are as delicious as they look. So sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. The parts are unpleasant. Try another.
You're cutting out a bit again.
Sorry. Well, they've certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
I'd rather brave it or go for a choice bunch. Meh. Gassy things. I'm gonna go meh.
Meh. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit or for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
Oh.
Over here.
Oh, hey, there's some mammoths rocking around. Look, dismiss.
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the feather? Yes, let's eat.
Chicken or the egg moment.
Yes, it's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult a real about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual has their own personal preferences. And now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. These things that they are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Now, speaking of carrots, I've yet to do any of the vegetables. Let's see what's over there.
Oh, we have to go around. Pep, 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 pep.
Pumpkins?
Guess so.
That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots?
No,
these are pumpkins. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. But all that confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots.
Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no, with the sense I would try eating them raw, you're supposed to cook them first.
Do you not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes as far as I can remember.
Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as an orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yellow fruits?
Lemons.
Oh!
Yeah, this is gonna be hilarious.
What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a favor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten.
Never bite a lemon! Never! This is gonna go wrong. Lemons are very sour.
A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? It's so like a orange. It's so revolting. And maybe it's some time before my palate recovers from this ideal. That's not that best call an end to this round of suffering. Let's say a farewell and return to the others.
Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. So violated.
First time, was it? I hate to leave without bashing you out. In more ways than one. So I'll offer you this lemon muffin I baked. It doesn't change your if this doesn't change it, nothing will.
More lemon?
Lemon! I hate lemon pie.
But nonetheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to bit of sticking up there. There are more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin. Do your worst.
Oh, cutscene! Thank God. Of like, when is it gonna cut? It's gonna cutscene. I had. Nom nom nom.
This is. Although I still detect the hand of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed this far bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. This is something thinking.
You're getting cut off a lot. So,
yeah.
Pause for a moment and please turn off your Discord peeking.
So how do I do that?
Go to your options, use your options, and then, you know what, I'm coming over real quick.
You're peeking a lot. Yes.
What volume?
There. No, it'll be cutting off a lot.
Okay. Hello.
Okay. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it's been a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even make a difference between life and death. Oh, sorry, I had to have your voice. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the foreman agonizes on what's worth preserving, and what will be considered to history. Our choices, but we must if we were to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis a paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins!
That's the whole, how that saying goes. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway?
Cooking away at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, I'll bring up your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Embarrass's species as possible. If you're up to the challenge.
Exactly, Ego. Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urias and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Bye!
And still the music plays.
God damn it.
Yeah, we have to go back to Alpha. I'm just waiting for the moment we have to go further into Labyrinthos to check on the Eva burner ourselves. It's Eva burner!
Very well. There's still one area we haven't been to.
3. You see, no, 4 pins.
No, I mean like one Aphorite current. Aphorite we haven't attuned to.
Oh, we can ignore this guy. Here we go. Cooking way.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know some other places back for their cuisine?
I'm going with Lipsalom.
Yeah, Lipsalom is home to Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments.
Would that I have time to visit? The more I learn of affairs, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydalen's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Sage Council.
Choose! Killin, I trust thy time at Mariella Ergonomics did bear fruit.
Did it, pun?
Son of a bitch! Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlin forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every elaborate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Aww. He's sad. Okay, we're gonna speak with Growway at the shop. Well, you're just gonna teleport. Oh, you got it. Oh. To the Hamlet! Verily, Cookery preaches 2 words. Yeah, that's what you said. I'm rereading it. Truly so. First quest. Side quest. So you can get...
Look! He's returned! I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we have a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind and docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within labyrinthos. Thus, we've a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer!
Hey, you got a level up out of it.
I'm level 89 now.
Neat. Going away, what's up? I think it's voice acted. I don't know. What's on me, young fellow?
Yes, Dylan, it was indeed me verbalizing a sign to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Ferris at Logistocon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that?
Oh, yeah, because he grew that thing. I'll go with the Black Shroud.
Same.
I like the first one more, but, you know...
Yeah.
You need to get a good idea.
Yes! Yes, Percy! If a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous it must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy than for thy uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh.
Oh, Orion J. Oh, Fankrit.
Fankrit.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
How didst thou fare?
Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping them to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite the news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people are worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We hardly can tell them there is no cause for concern.
Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked like in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him.
Congrats!
This is a good place as any. Come.
Stop with the music!
It's still unfitting! Okay, troubled researcher. Oh. Oh. Oh, can I help you? It is you want to help me? Is my anxiety truly so oblivious, so obvious?
So obvious. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles.
Those little vessels do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian intrigue, that is built with peerless Charlic integrity, is all true, but Allegan, yeah. I know that none of that is a guarantee. We've never launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown in the great expanse. All tests we've run we've run been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that.
Dude, chill.
We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the afterburn design was flawless too, and look how that turned out.
Thou art familiar with most daunting technologies, and thus thou should hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about?
Our ability to walk and perform our tasks for one. I devised a means to employ gravity, a spatial temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star?
Ah! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places...
Yeah. Okay.
I suspect both parties shall find comforting this conversation. You knew, you asshole! Yet if Frankfurt still be true, still others would benefit from inside board of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is nothing like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Eferis, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Kaelin, thou hast a gift for finding souls of need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit.
Oh, we're doing this, huh?
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in their place.
Great, we're
matchmakers.
Yeah. Also, I can do glamour again, so that's the wrong glamour. There.
Found the first one.
Yep. Anxious engineer. 8 people we have to find. I see the next one as well.
What am I thinking? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effect that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I think of that?
Capricious researcher.
There's another one to the right.
Yeah. Let's grab them all one by one because we're going to be busy for a while. And that's another female.
The end of the world is nigh, yet the world goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I am never going to alive!
What the fuck? This was beyond your help. Only Steve could save her now. Okay, that's funny. Yes. You idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? An imbecile refuses to... Okay. This imbecile refused to accept my Ellenbecker order without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. I'm going to...
So not everyone is,
Yeah. Needs to operate. It's gonna be a lot of people. Hello. Look like he's female. Female.
My face? What's wrong with my... Oh! Perhaps I am a little bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there.
Talk with the Loporits.
Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps our biology itself might offer some clue as well.
I just love that the other one was just dancing. Like, this one needs sleep. That was just hilarious. Do you need some help? Consult our collaborators. I suppose it'll be more effective than sitting here brooding. I attempt to calculate how much cargo can we facilitate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our estimates unfeasible? But there's simply too many variables. If I feel as my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight contributes too much for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. God, this is a huge search area.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
So.
Occupied mission. I think this one's gonna be crazy again.
This was for you.
Is that a guy? Looks like a girl. Oh well. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh fragment tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer up everyone goes well. This one's doing better than you are! I'm going south. I was like, this one was doing better than you are. It's like, did we just get assaulted by an NPC? Nothing here. This music still isn't fitting. Oh, a despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The former can employ someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot an arc if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Why don't you talk with the Loporits? You know a starship pilot I might talk to with? Truly! Then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this momentous task. Oh, that was easy. Tired Gleaner. Oh, a Gleaner.
God damn it.
What?
I'm pressing all the wrong buttons.
Where are you going?
I can't. I lost sight of you.
Fine. Let's glean on this fellow. Is anything bothering me? I feel loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. The green is fine if needed in need of a break. Okay.
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 There's someone up there.
Yeah, I figured as much. Shields. We still only found half of the people. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off at a time like this? I beg your pardon, but I've not had time for ill chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the AFO levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I should have to do it signally. I swear if I find those assistants of mine. You can also ask the Loporits for help. The Loporits are willing to help. Why did you say so? At least they don't have to moan about how they have checked a dozen times already, or I haven't slept in weeks. Like you sods. Okay, you're driving your people to the bone, dude.
Asshole.
I have a feeling there's going to be one in here. Bonk. Well, it's a very huge search area, so, yeah. There's someone down underground.
Yeah, there's one.
A distracted researcher. Please let it be one of them. We're running out of areas. 56 bunches of wheat in the ground, 66 bunches of wheat in the ground, ripping out, add to the amount, 55 bunches of wheat in the... What are you doing? Yep, I'm not gonna by doing this, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, but I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went for a walk and I noticed these wheat and... Oh, that's actually a lady. Pleasant conversation, boys. And also fuzzy. Goodness me! That does sound like a way better way to relax. Did not see that one coming. Blink, blink. There's one. A level-headed scientist. A level-headed engineer. This is a lady.
Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the workload that much lower.
This one seems to be coping well. Let me go this way. We're running out of areas, so I'm gonna take the outer bit. Oh, there's someone over here! Unconcerned gleaner. It's in the corner. I know, jumping mechanics. He's unconcerned, but you know, you never know for sure. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, you will have to wait. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. He's not gonna do much. Okay, we're gonna mount up because this is getting annoying. We need to find 2 more people in need. Do you blame me for mounting up now?
Nope.
Ah! A skeptical researcher right in front of us. Have you heard anything about what's on the moon? I've no doubt we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they can only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what they made by God knows who. Well, you can ask them yourself. They're right here, you know, in the city. I'll talk to them. You mean I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. One more. So I'm gonna check the most outer perimeter. Oh. I hope that's the last one. Calm researcher. I don't think it is. They're calm.
Nope.
What's the lady?
Where is Royce? No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I think I'm finding my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough.
It's already has the support she needs. Okay. I figured as much. But you know, you never know. I doubt they're on the most outer edge of the circle.
Probably not.
Okay, so we've got that area done. We've got that area done. I'm just gonna keep on the outer side. I'm gonna check around the corner just in case. Nothing. Anyone over here that we missed? Nope. Guess we're gonna go down again. Maybe the last person we need is us. To help find the last person we need. I know there's cheating, but I'll take it. Guess we're going for the other side real quick. See if we can find anything there. That would be mean to put the enemy characters there, but whatever. Well, they didn't. We figured. Ow. We get it. You're a lightning bird. Ow. Stop it. Stop. Ow.
Go away.
Well, you're the one taking damage, so you're supposed to say ow. Hey, there's someone over there. Nope, don't need help. There he is. Oh, he's hyperventilating. Yeah, he needs help. Hi, buddy. My God, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concerns, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under strain, the entire vessel might explode on launch, claiming countless life and dooming all of mankind. But that is highly likely. Yes, highly likely, highly unlikely, highly... Our visitors can triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay, we're done. Thank God. Speak before you and Jay. Oh, there's
I
the
need
one.
a drink.
Yeah. Shield. And now. Oh, we've already. It's fine to make your scratch, you know. So we don't have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Behold, Kaelin. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I pray thee.
Oh, we have to watch over them. I think it's supposed to be... There it is. Nyek, 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 nyek. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, you like this music? Finding music that fits. Lopper's so happy too.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Livingway.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Hey, Frankfurt.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look, every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Minfilia, Papalimo, And not to forget,
Moonbreeder.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
I think those are Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Oh, there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
He finally has to see that through. Yeah, those are Moonbreeder's parents.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am.
Yep.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
It hath been some time.
Oh boy.
Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise,
Oh
old friend.
God.
Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Oh, the mother has resentment, I guess.
Alfie, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Yeah, I knew it. She has resentment against her.
Oh God.
Oh!
What the? Okay.
You have any idea how worried we were?
They actually care for what was possibly their son-in-law.
Oh.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Oh, brother.
No, more than that.
Oh.
'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
Yeah, so yeah. The parents understood.
I can see where Moonbreeder got it from.
Yeah?
Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Aw, he's a good parent.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aw.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Dude, it's fine.
Poems and platitudes of wiser men. Musings on sadness and loss. Studied and memorized. And meaningless in the moment.
Aww.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I knew this was gonna hurt. Oh my God.
Game that. Oh, that is such good writing. If there wasn't a star in my face.
Remember when you were young?
How
the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too.
Damn it!
Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Aww.
Jeez. God, Urianger, stop! No!
I think I can feel her too.
That good voice crack.
God damn it!
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Oh my god.
Really, dude?
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
Aww.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
The operators are going with the scientists.
Ah! No! Don't put the epic music back on. Keep it to the calming music.
Bitch.
Guess what? The game ruined the moment anyway. You can now play dramatic to the piano again. Thank you. Go ahead. Oh, you didn't even voice act it.
I was talking to Blue Widow.
Oh.
Oh, Kevin, be assured that I am fine. I am. Ugh. So glad to see them too, after so long. Gladder still than it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Shoes! Where'd my shoes go?
Shoes.
Where, Oh, wait, did I not open this? Okay.
Ew. Hiffers and yarns. We're getting gloves next.
Shoes are okay.
Yeah, for you
yeah,
it
we're
works.
getting shoes. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as they be. If thou art indeed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. God damn it! Ugh!
As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last time I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. He's just being his spy self and just tells like, yeah, go help out Blue Quest.
Blue Quest! 2 blue quests!
If I'm correct, those are the last 2 blue quests. Ah, necklace.
And this one continues on anyways.
Huh? That's a guy. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're the adventurer who helped the students about Deshin, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away.
I thought only researchers lived here.
Huh? Ah, yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive while we were living here in the Charlian hamlets. I assure you we have many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work while raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue, however, is that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. Then there's no telling what he might impart on others. So he spent his entire life thus far within the confines of the Charlian hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and he decided to flee. Imagine me going after him would only make it worse. Could I ask you to talk to me in my stead? I'm sure he'd be more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this moment. At this point. Okay, yeah, that's a fair request. Yeah. Thank you. Farpally, my boy is most likely in the plaza to the east. I can't imagine he struck out any further on his own. Okay, the other one is... Yeah, this should be it. Let me check the Ava currency Labyrinthos. Yeah, these are the last 2 quests, so we're almost at the end. I feel like we have barely traveled through the half of Labyrinthos.
Probably because we haven't.
We are a gleaner. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? You have a worried look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, what's the farthest you have ventured? Another world. Is that mean to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. You should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave to Gerabania. If you'd like to do me honor, the reactor operated by the Tower of the South should have a lantern crystal prepared for that purpose. Okay, a prayer.
Okay.
It's not that far from me, but still. I'll be honest, the story is kind of going at a crawl's pace at this point. Not bad, because we're getting a lot of...
Yeah, we're waiting for everyone to bring the stuff here.
Oh, here's the kid.
Oh.
What? Who are you? Ah! Oh, we're doing this shit, huh? Straight to danger! Straight to danger! You're being
sent. Get though.
No, you're being sent in circles. Yeah, I know. Oh, we're already done? That's fast.
Yeah, well, this continues on.
Ow. I'm not going home, Daddy. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I should tell you what I've seen. The color of the official light here changed recently. Huh? I'm sure most people have noticed it, but when you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one takes me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Getting too big to have a father about it. Okay. But Labyrinthos is in danger, and who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I'm scared to venture outside of my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need
to pay me.
I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You gotta take my money to make it binding. Okay. Then it's settled. Okay.
Get a necklace for it too.
We'll just continue the story along, but we'll not... It's not a blue quest yet, now it's a yellow quest.
Yep.
I'm ready to go if you are. And I'm supposed to tell you a bit of the artificial sun first. It's got an engine called a reactor that burns with fire ether. But my fear is that one of the has too much ether now, and that's why it changes the color. Ergo, we should go to Phobios. I know someone who works there that they're helping to control the artificial sun. I'll bet he let us have a look. It's in the medial circuit. We should head to Logicin Alpha first. Follow me so you don't get lost. Okay, bye Kip. We'll see you next time. Again, this is one of those quests we will continue later. Here comes the sun. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, I mounted up because I was getting tired of the song. Yeah, you understand why, right? I'm like, can we have this music stop for a moment? It's not that it's a bad song, it doesn't feel fitting. Elemental reactor operator. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does do some good for the gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness. A tool which means it can make the difference between life and death. They're stimulus with a safe passage, and as such it's become custom recently to imbue these crystals inside with prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler's you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety. Okay, so... pray. That makes sense.
Yeah.
A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Heart's Hand, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this message of praying to the crystal is a manifestation of that power. Ah. That should do. With luck, your prayer will help to guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Okay, we gotta bring it to him. And we're done. That's a nice simple quest. I'm just checking how far it is. But it's on the way. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. And there's the Viera. So, do you have a lantern crystal for me? Here you go. And we prayed for it. Enjoy. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith it will keep me safe until my return. Good guard, can go upstairs. Now I depart for Girapani. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. And that should be the last one, yeah. Yep, there's only one more quest. There's 5 more area and 1 more quest. And I believe, and we know that the one quest is the story quest, so we're not having to do quests anymore.
Okay.
Woo! Alright.
Bye.
Oh, Wandering Loporrits. We can also do Loporrit quests here now.
Where are we going?
I
see it.
Yeah, you know why. That way is where the ether current is.
That's also where we have to be.
Yeah, that's also the road. That's also the route, but I'm taking the roundabout route. West. Yeah, it's definitely there. A bit too tight again. It can jump too, see? Car can jump. We're gonna get attacked, so let's take it. They can take that thing out. Yeah, but our car is made of bullshittery. Whatever. Also, I'm gonna grab this thing. Good dunk. But this one can turn into an airship, so that makes it southwest. Okay, so it's again on the route. Loxton Bay. Oh, this is beta. Okay. Southwest. So before we go anywhere else, we're gonna get the ether current. I didn't say it wrong this time! Oh, it's just west of here, so it's just ahead. It's on the other side of this gate. We're still gonna get it then. Because here's the story, but it's right around the corner. We'll help Lisa in a moment.
It's over there.
Yeah, behind the big tree. You're under attack. Okay, time to talk to Ali. Oh, this is a wind area. This is a wind area. Hi, Ali. Squeal, squeal!
Kaylin, what are you doing here?
Well, Banquet told you could use some help.
I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
Oh.
Of course.
Here we go. So, and we can't move, so, oh, we can't even sprint or mount up. We'll just take the most direct route. Again, to epic music. And in the meantime, we're just carrying boxes. So, epic box carrying. And your dramatic piano, that? Dramatic box carrying, indeed. How about you, press one of the other buttons that are down there? Or is dramatic piano just now your thing, Ego?
Sloppy.
Really? Hey, Alphino. Oh, you're helping out with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others.
Sloppy.
No, not another sloppy. You can't do double sloppies. You have my gratitude, but how did you get involved? Be involved in this?
Wasted.
Oh, now he's facing every sound effect. Huh? I suppose I have Fank with the Fank as well. If you're wondering, if you're wondering why we're tasked to bringing these boxes to Aparoi to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is the base of operation of sorts. Yeah, because I'm all hyper. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. And a dramatic piano.
What?
Oh, there's Alice.
That should be everything.
You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself?
Oh, hush. Don't let anything look, and not everyone has short, delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished.
Theopolyn is in the courtyard. We can report to him.
Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Yeah.
So I'm gonna... I'll like dry my sword. Okay, we're in the last area. One moment. We have to check the thing. Wow, that's far to the south.
We still have to get to the center.
Yeah, that's probably where the spaceship is.
If it's not the lunar whale, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I don't think it's the lunar whale. It's a different spaceship from a different game.
I don't know. We'll see.
God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you?
We brought samples from Charlotte and Hamlin. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance.
Ah, thank you. I was expecting one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fushino's chills, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yee-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been some time since we've met. It's good to see you again. Wielding your father's Nautilus, nonetheless.
You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail.
I should like nothing more than to relegate you, unless I am meant to... Miguel, but I'm meant to be in charge here, and reads a paper one for submission.
We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories your parents would never willingly divulge, of course.
Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? That was a bit weird phrasing for me.
Wait right there!
Thank you. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't keep her waiting too long. Never mind, Alphino and Alice. I'm sure they'll be back soon enough. Mounting up, you know. Just, again, I'm tired of the music. Southeast, so it's definitely somewhere beyond there. There she is. Serve representative. That's a female.
Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Etherburner. Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents into my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to Stimmy your pursuit of truth.
We're already done. Cool. Okay. We'll call it a draw. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twist papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. There they are.
We return. With not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note.
Both of you have my thanks. An apology for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and...
That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked for to hear, not to reiterate.
Yeah. Ego, they're still below the stream. There's still some buttons. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why Olivier's name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard the Numcraft's Hope, a lineage a few can claim.
I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened.
Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Numcraft's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Arkham Louis Swan looked not into Numcraft's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save a great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue.
It's no use!
Thank you for using "it's no use." Perhaps it was his expertise and his knowledge of ancient prophecies and the fall of civilization that led him to conclude that to eschew the conflict at every turn was a consign to mankind to his doom.
There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow, thus... To ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
You remembered his words well. Indeed, Arkham Louis Swan lived by the personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louis' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of all of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Good gods, father! A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God knows Fortunato is a cranky old goal, but I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognized who he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd never seen when he took his first fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping the day he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decides that it's a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, and I'm sure you all will agree.
They're like, outside?
Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I gotta get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper place, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We will speak again later. Cranky old goat. And yes, you found all the other buttons in below. There are only a few are paid only because they're very disruptive.
Huh?
Hell, you're free. I think it's Graha.
Graha, surely Kotlol hasn't driven you out of the forge already.
For better or for worse, no. However, he has said to me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we've been delayed too long as it is.
What about you, Kaylin? Can you spare the time?
Perfect. This shouldn't take long. God damn it, this music every time. A non-specific task awaits you.
What the hell? Jesus.
I'll do that after I start the quest. But yeah, I have a lot of sound effects below. In the event that our, and I quote, promise heaps of adamantium falls right out of the blue sky and into our lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to the first furnaces. The flow of expected ether in their process is regulated by an elemental reactor to the south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive.
This is where we port then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before.
This way then! Oh, that's yours. I was like, why am I trying to mount yours? And I'm like, I'm doing something wrong here.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Southeast.
Da 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 da.
Yeah, we're heading towards it. Go away. It's just pure south now. I see it. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Crap, we're almost... Where's the next one? East. Okay, that's the next area, yeah.
Ow!
That's a water enemy. Alright, we're in the water area, right? Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill it. The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and justify fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-expected ether will issue from the vent on top. I expect this will attract at least a few elementals, which is why we both need to... Which is why both rather not to be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down anyone to draw near? They'll pose little trouble, I'm sure. Time to beat up some water elementals. Wait here if you would. Destination. Down here. this is the water, they're lowering the water so they can get more fire. Beating up some water enemies. Kick. I think we're done. I'll try one of these, because I haven't tried them yet. Did everything go smoothly out there? Out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak on the inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kotlol will now have seen a difference in the forge flames by the time I return. Ah, yes. Since I have you, there's another matter I've thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, but something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined element is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw as much use as the Alagan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of course, those who push further expand Alagan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Oh. Hermes. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like mine, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was a gross, decadent, and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amun to resurrect the Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke of lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those who deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languished souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those souls were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning. Thank you for nannying. And dramatic pianoing, and probing me for complete, of course, for reading everything. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matters. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough music for now. Why don't we go see how Kotl's getting on? Meh. Meh.
What are you doing?
Trying opening a bag, but naturally I go, Nyeh. Can we go through? No, we can't. The gate's open. Let's see if we can loop around. I mean, we're here. And the next
I assume that's the way we're supposed to go.
And if not, I'll be disappointed.
And now we're at Gamma.
Yeah. So we can loop around. Still to the east. So yes, we can loop around. This is ice. Soma. Northeast. Okay, so more that way.
Over here.
Yeah, I see it. It's up there.
I'm already up here.
I'm guessing the last part is in the middle.
Oh.
What?
Check the location.
That's in there. That's definitely in the last area. It's probably much lower too. It's not there. I'm glad you're enjoying the soundboard that I so graciously installed haphazardly. Hold on, Cole. Whoa! I can feel those flames ablaze from here. I'm glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can drive out the refined adamantite any faster. Not bad. There it is, the last Eva current as well.
Oh boy.
I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting! I want an adamantite! I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. But there's really nothing we can do to assist within the meantime. I wish. This sitting about is unbearable. Pity the forum that frowns on recreational explosions. Oh God. Well, so as long as they can prove it to be priority, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. Well, I suppose we could go and return the key to the reactor. I have one more thing to look at, and has gone wrong, intentionally or otherwise. There's certainly better uses for your time, however. I will do you in the Sardine Hammered anon.
Ah!
So how do we get to the last to the lowest area?
That's probably for later. Dude?
What? Now we can teleport. No, but I just want to check where... Is it northwest? No! Wait. Northeast. No, it's not in the center! I'll go find it and then you can come my way. Northeast? Still northeast. Northeast? It's a bad idea to go through here. But we're not going through the center. Northeast, so... It's somewhere more near you.
Yeah, it's east from here.
So it's up in the area we haven't... So, yeah, we have to go back up. I guess we missed it. Northeast? Northeast?
It's...
I think it's best from the Archean. Once you're close by, I'll teleport us up there, because it's definitely in the median. Did we just miss one? Here we go again. Whoopee. Alright.
Hey.
Oops. Stuck the wrong empty. Yeah, the one that is in the media circuit. No, we're done to going in with you. Sorry. Interesting. They all have different flavors.
Northeast.
It's still northeast from here. Weird. Come on. There.
Move east.
Enough of that. I guess it's in the cave somewhere. Yep, it's in the caves. It has to be in the cave somewhere.
I think it's on the other side.
Yeah, I'm going to check the other side. How did we miss this? Yeah, it's definitely in this area. Why did we miss this then? Now it's northwest, so it's somewhere in this area. Nope, it was on your side.
God damn it!
Go away. I think I know where it is. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. We're almost there, and don't worry then. There it is. Because we went for the outer edge. The story demanded we did. Get the common cookie. Ah.
I'm gonna go for banana because I'm annoyed. You just had to grab old green bananas, didn't you?
Maybe. There were only green bananas, by the way, so don't even think about blaming me for that.
Oh well. Oh.
Don't ask why I did that.
Do what?
This.
Go home?
Yeah. Wait your companions. Oh, we're gonna. People are saying we're gonna take a while. I mean, we're not gonna fight. Then we'd have yellow lines. Oh, now it's daytime.
Mm-hmm.
All set, I take it?
Hey, Shola.
I were with Incinian. Yeah.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Neat.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
I guess this is the forge.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
What?
You can? Blasphemies? And then everyone gets healed by dramatic piano. Stop! And there goes dramatic piano again. You know, I did put the price low because so people can have fun with it. Unless it becomes an actual nuisance, I'll increase it. But no, it should be fine.
Delivery be? Oh.
That's not a small delivery.
Oh.
Oh, there's some more ships there.
Oh my god!
Hey, look!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permit.
Surely, these can't all be.
That's a lot.
That's a whole lot.
Oh, hey! Sky Pirates! Thank you!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
He's just being competitive.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that led me to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Ah.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Take that back. Make me.
No.
Oh, hey.
What a grand welcome party.
Hey, Hancock.
Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
And this is...
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Nice.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
But you went along anyway.
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Hi.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me. That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty. Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Ah, Lori just says like, you owe me.
Since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours. We funded the venture. When?
Oh, hey, Tataru.
This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Yeah.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Oh?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even have
I know who this is. Hi!
Hi!
Money-minded potat, yeah. I'm not surprised. Amelians was funding the Scions the whole time.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, no? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
If anything, it helped him, so yeah.
Waste not.
First I was like, really? What's up, Fankrit?
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Yeah! Like,
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
you did... Oh!
Erenville, you were involved too.
The Gleaners helped.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus.
Uh-huh.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Ah, that makes sense.
She set this up in advance.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
Mm-hmm.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, we're helping them with the Ark anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Mm-hmm. Hey! And Nero's also here.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
He's like, I wanted to... Of course they both want in of that.
You mention it sooner. The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid,
You brought the team.
I'm just happy Nero's there as well.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Hey guy, what did this guy send us?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments.
Ooh.
There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Yeah. That will help.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Naturally. You guys can do that easily.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
The Idleshire goblins.
The Gobbyfrog fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned. And he gathered his kin to our side with us.
That's because of what we did with Alexander.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobbyboons.
Gobbyboons, an elephant! That's Ratsahan.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
Hey, Vitra.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
So Varshan is actually a giant. It's actually the eye of a giant dragon. Just so you know.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. It is appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
So he might have knowledge about that flank side.
They might further your cause. I called out to my kin.
Oh, that's what the dragon call was about.
It was to send dragons to find Meteon.
The answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yeah, those two are happy with us, Tiamat.
Sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, very well.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Whoa!
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us.
Midgummer's summer scales?
Holy shit!
Hi, Nidana.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
We understand.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. Of all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent.
Gasp.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
He's a guy, Bobs.
If Kotlol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Come on, dude.
So I wonder if...
What's with that glare? What's the serious look?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's gonna have to either...
Yes, Father?
Say it.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Nah, he doesn't know.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
He's checking his if he's willing to go through it. He's not.
Yeah. We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh, he doesn't, because he has to.
Oh!
He doesn't want to do this, but.
Then I will bear it with you.
He finally cracked.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
His stubborn exterior broke. He understands now.
Yeah, because he did say that he loved. The guy did say that he loved his family, so.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Aww.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
That he wanted to think what he didn't believe was the safest option.
Days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
I had a feeling that he was doing it for that.
Oh, he was just worried about
Exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's just a good dad.
Gave me pause. 'Twas mine own father.
Because he's.
The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
He didn't get it.
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
Oh.
Oh, God.
A naive hope. But stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Oh.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Good sir, Dad.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Hey!
You can't blame him for that.
Said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, go on! Oh dear.
Oh, really? Maker's Ruin? Yeah, Maker's Ruins. Lend us your strength.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Awesome.
Dun, dun,
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, this game is yanking on the heartstrings today.
I know. Okay, Alpha now.
Ugh.
We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands.
Thanks.
Yeah, from Middleshire, remember? Meanwhile, Father has issued us to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal which means Hydaelyn may be contacted. We have to meet him at the Evaporia when ready. Given the final knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned.
Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Sorry, I was not going ahead. Thank you, Tatru. We're off to Evaporia then.
Evaporia.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Payoffs! Payoffs it doesn't. Oh, that's back in Labyrinthos.
No way, no shit.
Oh, we get to see the left part of the map there.
Hold on, there's a shop here. Oh, Chocobo Keep!
Yes, but you already knew that pad and that I wasn't there. Oh, shop. Oh, we'll just unlock the Chocobo Keep just in case. We need to wait before we continue on.
Also?
Paladin's coming to say hi.
Oh, okay.
And before you ask, no, these are our alt classes. We have level 90 characters, remember? But he's gonna give us, I think, our ultimate Paladin and ultimate Dark Knight armor.
Paladin armor?
Dragoon.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't need to prepare anything. No, everything's better than we already have. But we'll see. We'll wait over here at the ferrite in Labyrinth.
Aporia.
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 No mercy. I think there he is. That guy. Yeah, I think that's him. Or not. I'm guessing we're gonna go Dark Knight for this, just in case, because I'm gonna get Dark Knight gear.
Alright.
There he is. Sorry, it's Yuka Kenshiro. Oh, I'm in the wrong glamour, but it doesn't matter right now. There. Right glamour. Okay, what do you got for us? It's Dark Knight and Dragoon, my dude. Dark Knight and Dragoon. Level 90 blacksmith. Oh, you're gonna make it right now! he's being thematic. I can't make you leave the safety wall without giving you your proper gear. Sorry, that makes me laugh. Also, is that a race car behind him? Yes, it is. I love that. Okay, that's for me. That's a sword. Try on. See how it looks. Ooh, that's a thin sword. Sorry, that's gonna be glamored. No offense, dude. But you're just making the best you can, so I can't blame you. Dramatic forging! Rookie.
Carpenter. Okay.
Probably to get some materials. You probably need to... Is it forging or forging? Both. Saw. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh, he made it. That's your spear. He made your spear.
Okay, so Okay.
Okay. Give the maiming to her, not to me. Gloves. Ooh, that's a lot of items. Let me check what you got. So now I'm gonna look a bit silly for a moment. Wait, why do you have... This doesn't look too bad. Oh, no. My boots are full.
Ugh.
I want to keep that one. Everything except the helmet. That's fine. This doesn't look too shabby. Oh, wait, I do have the helmet.
Ah, I'm not putting that helmet on, Jesus.
And glamour. Thanks. Oh. Didn't equip the other ring. There. 600 Nice. Thanks, man. Now we get level 610 armor. Though I can't wear it as a gunbreaker yet, but who cares? Been working on this all stream. Noted. But we're just doing this to level up our secondaries for the store by using story XP. Because you know, once we're in part of the story, we're gonna be level 90 forever. We don't want to put the XP to waste. But we will use it during boss battles and dungeons because those we use our main classes. Shiny. Thanks again, mate. Must have taken you forever to make that shit. So I'm giving you a party popper. Now. Oh, heart. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna continue the story then. Thanks again. Shall we?
Yeah. Going back to,
Push now. Jernum, I've already shown the others inside. You will speak with Clarinet. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. So there's another level.
yeah, that's gonna be the center level up a bit.
Nice sword. What? What's up, Paladin? One moment. He says 1 moment. We're not going down there yet. Coming back. Did I give... Do you have 2 rings on?
I don't know.
Check your character. When you just change back and check if your gear has 2 rings. So you have to go back to your Dragoon first. Just in case, do recommended gear to see if they update automatically, because sometimes they don't. Do you have 2 rings?
No, just 1.
She misses 1 ring. Bap bap. He's gonna make one real quick. He's like, oh crap, I forgot to make a ring. I'll make one real quick. He's making high quality, so that's why he's doing another automated process.
I know.
Because the shiny stuff is better than the normal stuff. Back. Yeah, you make that ring. As a carpenter, there it is. I'm surprised.
I'm sure that's a goldsmith.
No, it's carpenter. It might be that they share the set, that they can do it as a carpenter as well. There's your second ring.
Yeah.
Here, have a shield and a ring. I mean, heal. You must have been exhausted. Okay. Now we can tell you the story. Nope, some rings are carpenters. Okay.
Okay.
So which sword are they wielding? Murasame. Oh, it's a Eureka weapon. Okay.
Okay. You're Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here.
Some rings are lever workers? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Whoa.
What the hell?
This is the main building at the bottom, I guess. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most guarded secret, Fama saying, it marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and whether we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh, this actually goes even further down. Ugh. Or
what the hell?
That looks That's a lagoon. Or is that the spaceship? No, that's the spaceship. The Alagan spaceship. I bid you welcome to Formazin. Direct your attention towards the center and behold the ark of which we have long labored. Okay, as I go. See you later, Paladin. Have fun back in Chaos. As you can see, it was designed for a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce the fuel consumption. Miniatures magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio does not place too great of limitation on its freight capacity. The Averburner, as you know it, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Coco has and several of your allies are working on it in intense fervor. They're sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us as much time speaking of Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on.
Prepare the back.
Yeah, let's move on. I must warn you, however, that even with the benefits of her device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay?
Okay.
So it's also here to commune with Heidelin?
I guess so. It would make sense if it's in one location.
I have done what I can impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yeah, and then we get a new hat for these classes, so you might as well.
At least we can fly now! Oh my god, this hat. You know what?
I look like a JoJo character. Okay, fine. I'll take the hat off. Bye. Fortuno. Her children want it all. Yep. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. You know what? Let's just be our main classes for this part.
Sure.
Oh, the lift is way over there.
Oh, it's a... Ah!
Quite a ways around it. I already know where we're going. Zoom out and scroll down. Scroll out. There's a lift going down into that. Okay, to Vana. Also, we gotta give this new gear a try, right? What you know? Okay, if you right click him, it starts a cutscene, so it's probably voice acted.
Okay.
It's not! As well as you know, along with our physical world exists an inferior plane, what is referred as the inferior sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and inferior sea are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Falmazang. So... No sooner did the Form decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. A work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the inferior sea than ever before, in search of Heiden's ever fainter echoes. What? The Atioscope.
Atioscope? Atioscope.
Did you communicate
And you communicate with her through this device?
For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the Atioscope. Atioscope. Even so, I have made no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the inferior sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than to observe your progress from afar. The Atioscope's ocular lens by which we peer into the inferior sea without placing ourselves as it lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense that turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If you determine you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with the teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composite of your souls remained here and assist in assaying said risk. Otherwise, hi kitty, there's a increased probability we will extract you too early or too late. Kryl.
Yeah. Hold on. Please, allow me!
Cat.
I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drain me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. Hold on a second, pause.
Okay. What do you, Hoot? Women power?
Wow. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure, because my batteries was low on my my headphones apparently, so I have to.
Yeah,
okay.
There's still better quality overall, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive. While our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether of the single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow.
Let's put that healer.
You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you.
Nod. There is one more thing. Those ages perhaps refer to New Jersey as the underworld, our final resting place. Oh. It is in its embrace is our memory washed away, leaving only purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet of what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some fear that they may linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, my memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love.
Oh boy.
Thus, I do continue to be very wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who will gladly extend a hand to you, and that they may lift you up once more. Do ya? Yeah, that's dramatic piano timing. Good timing. What's up, kitty? It's a dungeon.
Yeah, I figured as much. Give me 1 second. Cast glamour. There it is. There we go. Much better.
Other players. I couldn't even do this one as my gunbreaker, so I had to change. 89. We're really near the end. What is her hood? Why is the kitty so upset? Why is Cat upset? Are you bored? Is it the weather? And now she's come to cuddle against me. Je hebt eten, je hebt drinken, wat is er? 10 minutes? Never mind. Oké, ik moet eventjes... Ja, dank je. Can you play with something else, kitty? Woo! Oh, this looks cool.
Oh, wow.
This is Elpis!
Is it?
Yeah, the platforms are Elpis. What are the queue times? What are queue times? Oh, yeah. Well, sometimes they're longer. Healers have almost no queue times.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you.
I'm in basic mode because I'm wearing something else.
Yeah.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I'm gonna 2 runes here, I just noticed.
So I'm dealing with Cat here as well. Cut it out. Left, okay. A vehicle lens. Oh yeah, there are lanyards. Let's up the ante. And now I can see chat. Come to me, my esteem. Ba-bam, ba-bam, bam, bam. How about some coitus? What's up? Let's go. Dragoon army, move out. Ah! Your microphone's off. There it is.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
Yeah, you're not supposed to be here. I'm gonna have to press this button. If I can find it.
Sloppy.
That's this guy. This is Mr. Sloppy. Oh, hey! That's Dup Samadhi.
Louis Soir?
Louis Soir. That's Louis Soir. Of course, he went back to the Ethereal Sea. Did I really? Of course, we get to see the dead, and of course, this asshole was the dead. Livia? Great. We. Of course. The simps here. Don't worry, your love is still alive. Can you please leave us alone? Oh. I know someone's gonna be happy when they get to this dungeon for killing this guy, for killing her again. Yeah, I know what he's doing. It's kind of obvious. Yeah, that was obvious. Climb. Okay. You know. You only fall for that trick once. Ah. Het is zo goed. I can see chat. He's just out of the way of chat. I can't see how the stream is looking on my end. Ow. Apparently I was in range for that.
Ouch. Okay.
Letting us some frustration. Oh, that's mean.
That was barely a second.
Yeah. Dictionary. There was some protection against that.
Ow.
And it's over. My lord, Gaia.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh.
Oh.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Whee! Wow! This is beautiful.
Holy shit.
They really outdone themselves.
This looks like Terra almost.
Yeah. It's asking me. Oh, there's a yellow flame there. That means that's an ally. So we're gonna meet a friend here. That's an axe.
It is an axe.
Of a valiant Archon. Moonbreeder! That's Moonbreeder!
What?
She wielded an axe, remember?
No, it's been a while, so sorry.
Huh? Knight's memory, Harshafont! Hootie. You're like the last person you wanted to see again. Not the last person, but you'd be happy to see him. So that was Moonbreeder, that now is Harshafont. Do we get to see all these Yzeel one more time?
Probably.
Fucking Ilbert again. I'm more surprised that Louis Swan was the one who got rid of him. Louis Swan or maybe Papalimo, because both apply. Probably the both of them.
I'm gonna say it was Louis Swan, to be honest.
Well, it makes more sense with Papalimo because Papalimo was the one stopping his plans to begin with.
True.
And we know Papalimo better than Louis Swan. Next boss fight, who is it this time? Oh, Mr. Shields guy.
Oh, you again?
Yeah. I didn't even hate you. I thought you were very honorable. So, no, I think...
That... You didn't have much to do, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow, you failed to damage me. Dun, dun. Why is he doing that? Oh. You were faulty Tatras. Okay. Oh.
Here.
Yeah, I see. Come on, hit me. That hurts. What
the hell?
Oh. Come on, Esteem, come out and fight. My Esteem is gonna kick your ass. Here we go again.
Here we go again, yeah.
Oh.
Oh!
This one's gonna be free. Oops, wrong button. That's not my rotation. And he's done.
Lord Van Bowser again, I feel you.
No, you didn't. Oh, great that.
Are we going even deeper?
Yeah, you are. Whoa! What the? Look at this. Who's helping us? Oh, it's further ahead. What the hell's going on here? Who's this helping us?
I don't know.
Can you grab the treasure coffer?
Going.
Someone's... It's either Hydaelyn herself or someone who doesn't want to show their face. Okay, I guess we gotta fight here for a bit. Guys! Where's the dead? Leave me alone. Minfilia! Of course! She knows the way best. Oh, she's walking slowly. She also returned to Ethereal Sea, but she was the closest to, That makes the most sense. It was her.
I should have known.
She's like, yeah. Let's kill these fuckers before we move on. Sinking regrets, okay. Pass. Pass. Oh, the next one is a boss fight. I have a feeling I know who this one is.
I can hazard a guess. I've got a few ideas. It's supposed to be the last one, so...
Knowing the pattern, it's someone from the Empire. That's not who I thought it was, because that's a voice I do not think it. I think it is. Let me get. Oh no!
This is as far as you go.
You fucker! Sundered Soul, I'm on. The Undying.
Son of a bitch, of course you... Oh well, we didn't get to kill him properly last time, so let's get the hell out in there.
Yeah.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh no!
Shit, what's going on?
Yeah.
The stage is set.
I got an item, thank you. What's he doing?
What the hell is going on? What? What?
I don't think I want to stand there. Left. On left is Firaga coming. So I had to move.
Oh.
I fucked up. Ow. Oh no, not curtain fall.
No, not curtain call. The bracing winds? Uh-oh.
Shiva! Ice Heart! We're being helped, I guess. Oh, get behind the ice! Get behind the ice!
What a boorish audience you are.
Shut up, dude! Oh, become the giant lasers again. I was like, when was Shiva gonna show up to help us?
Oh, there she was.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I saw that coming from out of the way.
Yeah, well, no.
Left side again, so I have to stand with you guys. Oh, no. Yeah, break those limits. He's not dead yet. Get away from the left side. He only does left, does he? I think it's because I'm standing there.
Probably.
Die.
You! Thank you! Get out of here!
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
For fuck's sake!
Duty complete. We're still on guard. So we're gonna get a cutscene. Well, he's basically already dead.
Oh, they all left already.
Pass. Ready? 3.
Leave duty, yes!
I was gonna do a countdown so we can be synced up for the cutscene. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's still there. Oh.
What's that?
Oh, he's now there, so I'm on.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Don't
leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days?
Have you any memories of Meteon?
Yeah.
How would you know that name?
How would you know that name? Yeah. It doesn't matter if you said Hermes or no. Because he remembers.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place.
Well, he's son, there's still other shards of versions of him out there.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Oh, so he did have recollections.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
You were indeed Hermes.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Ooh.
My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Oh?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Well, yeah.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Nihilism.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
You're just looking at one cup.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
He can't see any joy anymore.
To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
We're gonna You want the truth?
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet...
Deep down, you know that's wrong.
Even as the words pass my lips...
Yep.
Yeah.
I am filled with doubt.
Because even Meteor knew that. That's why she hit the truth.
Search reached its end.
No, dude. No.
Was this the only way?
Probably not.
Zonde.
Meteor.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
No.
No.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
What?
Still clinging to existence, I see.
Who are you? You sound familiar.
You who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
Oh no! No, no, no! You better not be who I think it is!
Please.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Okay, Mr. Dead Person, who are you?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet.
Oh! This asshole! And again, you picked your mic. I have to really fix that.
Is that Asahi?
Asahi! Oh, yeah, he's pissed that you used his body.
But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Yeah. He's pissed at him for using his body.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Still bitter asshole.
Small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Okay.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Of course!
Simp!
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh, yeah.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
It takes...
Should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Hmm.
Next time we'll find the answer together.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
He accepts his ultimate demise. He returns fully to the ethereal sea.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
I wasn't gonna follow you, you asshole.
Likewise. Yeah. I pray we do not meet again.
Yeah, fuck off, please. You're terrible.
Shoot, shoot.
You had better hope not.
He was just pissed that he was used to betray Xenos. That was his whole thing. Not the fact that the body was used to make us do suffering, but because he betrayed Xenos for one moment. He's like, fuck you, you're going to hell with me. He's like, that's worse than putting us in despair. Like, zip!
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
You fucker. I'm just glad we came to an understanding. We don't want to deal with each other ever again.
Oh.
Hi, Vana. If you're here. Oh, there she is.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh!
Excuse me?
That's her Hydaelyn form.
Yeah.
You look different.
We meet again, Vana.
I'm going, you look different. I'm just snarking her a bit. She had to giggle a little bit at that.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Yeah.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Mm-hmm.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Mm-hmm.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Mm-hmm.
To flee is but one of two paths.
I figured. Yeah, that's what I knew she did for that.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Mm-hmm.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Mm-hmm.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Mm-hmm.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once.
Oh?
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Mm-hmm.
Far from it, my child.
Mm-hmm.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Mm-hmm. We know that.
Sorrow and anger.
Yeah.
Conflict and hostility. Despair. And even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out.
Mm-hmm.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength. and purpose and hope.
Mm-hmm.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Mm-hmm.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Oof.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
He's mentioning everyone's personal journey.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Mm-hmm.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Walking the end again.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is a means to confront her.
I know what the plan is.
If you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
What?
Prove yourself worthy. Yep.
Oh.
She's gonna test us personally.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Mm-hmm.
You must leave this star and never return.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Stinny is the first to go with it.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
This is in the background.
Not quite every day.
Yeah.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Yep. The next boss fight is her.
Of course.
We beat Zodiark, not beat Hydaelyn. Before anything else.
Oh.
So,
you wanna do this one and then call it a day, or?
The Mother Crystal!
Mother Crystal! Oh!
Oh! During the... okay. Yeah, I know. Basically, they want us to do this with the NPCs. But we're not those people!
Nope.
I'll wait till you load it in.
I'm loaded in.
Okay. Just the pose. How do I just set camera mode on again? Ah. Wah. I mean, we can replay these fights with the NPCs as well and see what they say.
I'm not so sure because you can only play them with avatars and you can't use all the characters in the...
No, from what I've heard, if you redo the dungeons with NPCs and you choose your NPCs, they will have comments. They will play it like they're part of the story. It's gonna take a little bit longer. I'm just checking a few things. That's a lot of things to check once I did. Okay, guess it's gonna take a bit. 2 tanks, 1 DPS. Well, the tanks are already full. That's interesting. And while we wait, oh no! Dramatic piano! And then replay for some reason. Apparently, if I do... I'm gonna check the weather. The weather's polarization! So yeah, this is where the first cutscene takes place ever in the game, pretty much. Right in front of that huge crystal. How the healers and DPS are taking a while. I'm surprised we got another tank of all things. Are you surprised at that too?
Kinda.
I remember something past like a comment. Small talk. Small talk. What, you surprised to hear me Astidian, what? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned the same breath? I don't have heart of stone, even my darkest hour, there are people I cared about. For mentors, comrades, the madman who gave her life for us. Now you now threw my eyes off a bridge.
I've never known peace since.
Raha. You know, we have some time. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I only found happiness. To live is to be set by hardship and great and small. In an adversary, we find strength and strive for a moment of peace. In the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength, we have the will of the gods have been defied, and the fortunes of men have changed forever. Okay, by the time. Alice, Emerald called us incomplete, pitiful creatures. He said, and we are. Pain, grief, fear, they all walk with us wherever we go. But to prove it that we deserve today, we'll prove it to Hylian, Meteion, to the universe itself, we must. We should bring out our single-time bomber on, even the god shall fall. Nevertheless, I pray for you to throw myself into peril, lest our creative services be spent. Bang despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of many I've cursed with my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Bephilia and Reen, I've nothing to say of your lot. I know. We'll never settle less. And Yusola, on the roofs of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star a new life. And as long as its will, long as she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts the proof to Hylian's own faith. Oh, that's how she sees it. For the record, it's not me. I went back to Chaos and logged out. Yeah, I figured as much. It's just someone else. Also, it just makes sense to fight the deity of light with darkness, but at the same time, eh. Even though she was pushing everything forward, we know that the element of light is stagnation.
Yeah.
It's to stay alive and stay stagnant. Death is about, darkness is about death and rebirth of all, darkness is death and rebirth of all things. Man, this is taking a while.
Yeah.
I'm ruining the moment. Okay. Moment has been unruined. Dark Armor say. It's gonna take a bit, I guess, because it's late. I guess the closer we get to endgame, the longer we have to wait. Happy Onion! Okay, we get it, Ego, you're a Happy Onion. You sure? Someone DM'd me just their Final Fantasy 14 character on the server. They're also here. They're fine, but they knew what they were getting into when they started watching. They know that these are spoilers for them. But you know what? They're fine with it. Because people don't some people don't mind spoilers. It was me! Yes, we know. We know if it's you, Echo. Well, I know, dude. They said, people say it like this. They want to experience the story themselves as a Lalafell punching things. See this giant monster? I am Lalafell. Hear me roar!
Should we head out? Because
what are we gonna do outside?
we got a few quests we can do. I mean,
mostly that will trigger the thing.
I'm just gonna head out because
I am both that hear me roar meow. It's time. We're fighting her.
And second I get out of here, of course.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? Mostly if we leave, it will start the battle. Oh, there it is. Greetings, words like Divine Light, Heidelin. Greetings, words of light.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Mm-hmm.
Shit is about to hit the fan.
You figured as much.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You're smaller than I thought you would be. Oh, here's Radiance.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, this again.
Yeah, she can change classes.
I know.
You get a reprisal for that.
Dancer. What?
Oh.
Paladin.
Yeah. Ow.
Ah!
Give the potent the shield. Ow. There's so many attacks that they're just not... I have shield. Can't help him. They were not kidding that shit was gonna hit the fan. Dancer, we're close.
Dancer again.
We're near or far, wherever you are. He survived, barely. Stay away from her.
Crystals of light. To me.
Now what? Oh no!
Oh no!
We have to break the crystals, don't we? Yep. Oh no, don't go here if you think I must now!
The song of creation's end. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
That's what she was trying to say?
Yeah. Last crystal, last crystal.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I took no damage!
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
No shit, we're not even halfway through yet.
By crystal's light.
Something's going in the background. Stay away!
Light unyielding.
Healer down.
What?
You're fine. Here, I have a shield. Just in case. Oh. Healers are doing well. Oh, this is a spicy fight.
It's Heidelin. Were you expecting it to be easy?
No. It's like it's spicy.
Crystallized?
Oh, she's just changing class again. Dancer, get close. And then go, move straight out. We failed!
What happened? No, healer's up, healer's up!
I'm fine.
What? Thank God. I think the healer rest the other healer before.
Yeah.
Oh God. Grab an Izzy. Ouch.
Dom Mantle's changing class again. Pay attention. Paladin, stay away. Oof, this is going bad. Have the DPS is down, but I'm fine. I'm fine. I can survive that. Yeah, it's probably best that the limit healer heal limit break. Oh god, another phase. Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Tidal wave of light.
Yeah, I'm calm. Don't worry. Just the most. Close.
Close, 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 close.
Give him shield. They can't take it. Apparently I got the
Again. Oh.
What's he doing now? Get shield. Stay away. She's mage. High wave again.
She doesn't like doing that thing, doesn't she? Oh god.
2, 3, 4. Get move. Move. God, you love doing that shit. Get away from that.
Ow!
See, stop doing the insta-kill move. Here we go again. Should keep her healer mostly alive. You attack during that. Gonna stand over there. Gonna change class again. And who is it? What is it? Get away from her. Get away from me as well. There's another life wave. She just keeps repeating this, doesn't she?
Don't push it. Oh god.
Get him shield, don't worry.
Oh, what? Oh, that's. Oh shit.
This is a kind of a scary movement I'm doing. Oh, what? I touched it. No! No!
Almost.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be greedy. He's dead. Spicy. Ah.
At last, man has the strength to...
Way harder than... Wait, this is harder than the extreme?
What?
I'm kind of surprised at that.
Okay.
3,
Okay, ready?
2, 1.
1.
Play accommodation.
Of course.
Pooh!
Oh my god!
No, this can't be happening.
Yeah.
And of course.
This is what she wanted. The moment we best her, she wants to return to the Ethereal Sea.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Yeah.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
There it is.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
There it is.
We're using the
The
moon.
solution lieth close at hand.
No! Her!
Wait. Are we?
She's the fuel!
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Ah!
They who have answered my call know it.
I had fun. I had fun, yeah.
It's an crystal!
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
She created her own Zodiac as the fuel. Also, thanks for the sub.
The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Thanks for the deluxe charge.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Yes.
Now, heed these words.
It's either for the moon to get the fuck away or
Darkness,
to go to where Meteon is.
and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Not. Stoic watching. Not. Stoic watching. Stoic watching.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Okay.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
But as you do it in the original
Because we told her
timeline.
the stories.
The world is ever changing.
Yeah.
Thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Still doesn't explain what in the original timeline what kept her on going.
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes.
Yeah?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Is she giving us creation magic?
She's giving us creation magic just in case we may need it.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Uh-huh.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
And that was her as well. Or us.
The us.
The original us or the original of an app. I don't know.
With
It was us.
My work is finished.
And now she can finally walk the end.
Fulfill our promise.
Yeah.
Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find a way, Vanad.
Yeah. Aww.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
And she returns to the ethereal sea in peace.
Finally. God.
Without Zodiac, there's no real need for Heidelin. Whoa! Stream? Okay. OBS was lagging for a moment before that scene. That scene was so intense that OBS cried. Alright. Let's finish this quest at least.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you.
The fluctuations in your Eva near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well, about that.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find me Tion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind hanging over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
Okay. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this. Would I need to ask nothing more of you? Yet, we still have two means of travel to Grey Spence, the Moon and Charlian's Ark. I am too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But nevertheless, I beg you to honor the agreement we made. The form of decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I will do all within my power to aid your cause.
If that's settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite her unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can't chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And then perhaps a nap. I think right before a nap we should call it. Because I think there's going to be a lot of cutscenes right after.
Probably. We should probably go to the point where the quest finishes.
Yeah.
Because that's probably where the nap is going to take place.
And it's at the Valdesian annex.
Oh, thank God, we don't have to travel all the way. Oh my God.
Whew. They really know what to do with the writing of this game. Dang.
All the setup, Jesus.
And they're paying it off really well.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if they set everything up this way intentionally, but if they did, bravo.
From what I've heard, they had some ideas in Realm Reborn, and at the end, and pretty much when they were done with Heaven's Word, they knew what they were doing all the way to Endwalker. But maybe with a few slight alterations, but that's from what I've heard.
Okay,
let's
can
see
we
if
just call it here?
I've been
Or do you want to finish it?
Let's finish it, just one more.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide. but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I'd add to our records.
Yeah, I couldn't even finish this quest as my gunbreaker, so that XP would have been wasted.
Alright.
I think at this point we should just let our alt just rest and just go with the main quest for our main class.
We're almost at the end anyway.
Yeah.
Fast asleep.
Moon! Zetos comes in. Can I come along? Or is Meteon gonna say hello? Meteon saying hello. No! This is not Meteon.
What?
You are.
Emmett!
The hell?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Is it Hyphodaeus?
It sounds like Hyphodaeus as well.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are. Drifting along instead.
I think that's Hyphodaeus.
That's Hyphodaeus, yeah.
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed.
Someone's talking and we don't know
who.
who.
We first must see the end.
To begin the Macedonia, that's actually is what Elizabeth says. Oh, but that was Hyphodaeus, and I guess that was Emmett Selk he was talking with, because the only one who we would talk with the most.
Unless it was us he was talking to.
Yeah.
Explains why there was no voice talking back. Going for a walk, I guess?
Oh no, that's it.
That's it?
That's
okay.
it. A bold decision. Yep, there it is. The next quest.
Just accept it?
Are you sure?
We can, or not, if you want to leave it for later.
Well, let's leave for later. We don't know if cutscenes will trigger again.
Okay. Let's leave it at that then.
I guess next time is the finale, or as far as the finale will take us, because these stories are long.
Oh my god.
With that, I hope you stay charged, and we will catch you all next time. And I guess next week is the end of Endwalker, and that means the slot will temporarily be replaced until the post-game of Endwalker, but we're gonna replace it with something else.
Actually, there is something else we're gonna have to do after Endwalker ends.
Oh? If you mean Chrono Cross, yeah, that's on the list.
No. Who's making a return when he hasn't been around since Shadowbringers?
I know.
He's been in every expansion except
Hildebrand!
for Shadowbringers.
Hildebrand questline.
Duh!
Yeah, but we'll save that for later.
Alright.
Also, I believe next week is also when it's in the middle of the month, so that's the start of that month, so it will probably be a good moment to end, just take a break for you.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Anyhow, remember to stay charged, and we will see you next time. Later. Bye.